Oh my god. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm a little bit tired for some fucking reason. But that being said, welcome everybody to our new story that we're gonna be enjoying in. We're gonna be playing Ace Attorney. Well, first time blind playthrough. I've never seen any gameplay of Ace Attorney. I've heard like 2 songs, cause like they're more iconic songs. So I really don't know what I'm in for. Hopefully it's a good one. So it's gonna be a journey. So we're gonna kick it off. Whoa. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Wait. Right. Golly. Hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah, well, yes, whatever. Actually, I kinda owe him my current job to him. It's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, the iconic. This is the one song I know. This is the one song I know, Chad. This is the one song I know. Court is now in session from the trial of Mr. Larry Budd. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. White, this is your first trial, is it not? Yeah, yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to assert your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Look, handshaking, eyesight, fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in the case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Budd, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. I read the case report cover to cover so many times. No, wait, I forgot. I'm trying to total blank here. Phoenix, you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim? Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press R, whatever, to check in at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone, 22. Loss of blood due to blood trauma, 4 to 5. July 31st. Sydney Stone. The victim's name is Sydney Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. Wow, really? It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is only ammunition you have in court. But you check the court record frequently. Yeah. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later. Prosecution. No, it is prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Damn. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were Greek together. We were Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Wasn't it you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumb. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them by the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the courtroom. Victim apparently arrived from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Yeah, so she died the 31st. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Okay! Oh, I'm liking this so far. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I met... Well, fuck, why... I'm gonna go to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. I like the expressions that Wright does. This is funny. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you? Or did you not? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I know. I'll send him a single. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making a gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, The prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, a witness was selling newspapers at the victim building. Please bring Mr. Frank Shawit to the stand. Mr. Shawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Shawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment and I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I coiled in front and found myself unable to go inside. I stopped to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Shawat used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your what the fuck? Persual? Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. And begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? The client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is it your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradiction evidence, present it and rub it in the witness face. Okay. Open the court record with R1 and then point out the contradictions in the testimony. I was going door to door. Man fleeing from the apartment, right? Like he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment, then I saw a woman not moving, dead. I clarified in the fight and found myself unable to go inside. I thought I'll call the police. 4 to 5 p.m. cause of it. I think it's that one. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. The statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes of the time of death was sometime after 4 p.m. There is no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that? Oh, this is trivial. My witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Shawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's a really good question. Good job, right? I need to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. Alright, what you got to say? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. I'm terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. This nigga lying like a motherfucker. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. This is a motherfucker lying. Yeah, how? If the power was out, bruh. You can't have that shit if the power's out. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Shawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Shawit, the court would prefer to hear the accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock to finding the body. Very well, Mr. Shawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Alright, what you got? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been when I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that will explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. Oh, right here. It was the thinker. Bullshit! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. The witness stated this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. White, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony now? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way we could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock and then shocked the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Shawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned in your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all faceless conjecture. Faceless? Just look at the witness' face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I thought... God! Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Shawit heard was definitely this clock. In fact, which is clear if we simply... examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. All you have to do is examine the batteries. The batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working fine. What exactly do you mean, Mr. Wright? That clock was working fine. Yes, and? I'm sorry, I think I got it confused back there with all those testimonies. Mr. Wright, I expect more of a lawyer in this court, even if you're in your first day. I'm afraid I have to penalize you. Try to think things through more carefully. Ow, fuck, I knew it. Yes, Your Honor, as I was saying... Oh shit, sound! Let's sound the clock now, here in the court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Fuck, fuck, it was sound. I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. You see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Shawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Shawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. So close. Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. Which means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Shawit. Come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Shawit. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as why the clock will be 3 hours slow? Three hours slow. She died at 4. Three hours slow. I'm thinking like maybe like altered. We'll go with yes, because that's part of it. Wait, maybe I can prove it. I must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Of course, let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Fuck. What could it be? I'm thinking either the passport or the autopsy. It might be passport because he traveled. The only problem is I don't know if the thinker was already in the house. Then there's going to be a delay in time. Oh, fuck, what could it be? Autopsy or the passport? This is why the clock was running slow. I'm gonna present the passport. That's the only one that I can think that makes logical sense. The victim had just returned home from the abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and the Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. I fucking know, it had to be that. That's why the time you heard when you struck her head in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Shawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? What the fuck? Order, I say. Holy shit, my man just fucking passed out. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, the witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it's only a formality, but this court finds a defiant Mr. Larry Butt not guilty. Let's go! Help the homie out. And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Shawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check to see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Shawit let himself to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Shawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court defendant in lobby number 2. Phew, I still can't believe you won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. How it all to you? Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end in such a satisfying note. Never seen the Chief looking this happy. He's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. He still feels the same. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Ah, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was on... never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. practically received the headlines now. Harry Butt's innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Did you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make it as what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. You never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner? On me. I'll drink a toast to innocent blood. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over a drink. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock. Unless you count the clock he gave me I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. No! That's not what I want to hear. That's not what I want to hear. Yeah, I want to save. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha, so what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I think you might like it. I always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? Lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? That's the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that might turn out that way, yes. You come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up. I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. I expect dinner sometime. Something good. Like hamburger. I could really go for a good hamburger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'd take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why? See it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, you're not cogfigurous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Smell blood? Sis, someone's there. Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her laying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she laid under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Teeth. The encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. The finger lying next to me must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the deceased's body. I see a piece of glass laying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what the girl was doing here. Good at machine. Although all she used the PC was for email. Picked up the ancient model at some garage sale practically for nothing. Right, better call the police. That's funny. Few of the screws of the receiver are missing. Seems like someone was halfway through talking it. Halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. These important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed all her case records and recent rulings. The large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Some shards of the glass were scattered on the floor, which seems to be the remains of glass like sand. Chief's chair. Simply functional design. It's pretty good to sit in too. Perfect normally office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Yeah, big law. You missed it. I already did one trial. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. A framed code ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. A small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Girl just now. Where did she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Frey. Maya Frey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there would be a use for the evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police? Sounds like they're really coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick... What? I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Had a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. You wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. You look so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yeah, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, aren't they? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I have done it. I did look at her like that. Oh, no, did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior's partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene, honestly. I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Damn, you just woke up, nigga? What the fuck? So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. Bruh. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But, at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. something I've been wanting to ask you. Oh, bruh. What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it to you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. I'm training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte and are medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I'm trying to do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Can you tell me what happened about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. What Larry made? How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see the detective gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh, no, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Evidence. There's a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. That's when I found her, my sister. Thanks, Amaya. That's all I need to hear for now. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. September 6th, Crossburg Log offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'll be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. This oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the piece is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. I'm about to sneeze, one second. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished in a deep luster. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. September 6th, Faycole offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ha! Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Bus guy. He was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent! Right, and you were... Gumtree. Was it Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick! Get over... Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. The sky is blue, and so am I. That's the hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline starch, pal. Who was that? Yes, death. Perfectly clean as always. Only one thing is missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scariest still is that Mia probably read all of these. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. About Miss Frey, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. No use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Okay, time of death September 5th at 9. Blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous, so she died instantly. Okay, that's good to know. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is the one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, right? Oh, do you know him, don't you? I had never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'll be facing him so soon. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Hell no. She could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she was becoming a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I got used to it. Oh, also, I've had to become independent, or I will lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up in that mountain? So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? Well, 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, she didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. We thought? The man my mother helped the police captured was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on him big time. My mother became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? I was wondering, did you see Maya's Frey's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. If I tell him what I want, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend. Cell phone holds all of the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Ugh, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the cell phone back. There aren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Since you didn't notice the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No emphasis with the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? If you sent her home already, then. You're trying to lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get detectives to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Yeah, it's the conversation I had. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. All so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. The fuck is... I was looking at that for the hot minute, bro. But I'm looking at it last. Ah, still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. What are those hanging on the wall? That late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. A think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but it's about the extent of my floral knowledge. There's a screwdriver stuck in his drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pray around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. So there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. Just a lawyer. Hey, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I just gonna... Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed incident? You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not occurrence, sure. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day. That bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Maybe later. What do I do now? Looks like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. Looks even more grander than I imagined. A badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yeah, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not practically busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come the one who get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Frey. Uh, yes, Maya Frey. Go on. Hmm? Why a strange reaction? Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go talking cases on the day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Ahem. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? What? This song's an Ace Attorney? What the fuck? I never knew that. That's quite a pain. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intentions of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. How do you know Mia Frey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with her burning passion. Never looked back, that one. How could you just refuse like that? Please tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Frey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in no good hands. Well, in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Guess we go back here. 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Hi, oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? Yeah, you can't lie. You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'll defend her. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... no one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? It's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in her drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. I guess I'll head out. I guess we actually go back. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you don't need anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White, the Blue Corp phone. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? What was his name? My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Gives us a perfect chance to check, though. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open door. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap, What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. I wish she had something like this in her hotel room. There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. And court. Oh shit. We got a case. Okay, we got a trial now. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Frey. Oh shit, it's the homie! Oh shit, it's the homie. I seen this guy. I know this guy, chat. I know this guy. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I should probably change the Edgeworth's voice. I don't know what I can put him. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today. It'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Fuck, what should I have his voice as? Oh, I think I got it. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, is at the scene of the crime. Prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. Prosecution sees no reason to doubt that the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. We may call our first witness, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, wow, the detective. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh, fuck, I'm liking this music. Hold up. The body was found in this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, detective? Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I have hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix, right. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness accounting describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. At the very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just drew something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony, she will bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected that Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay, let's see. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested. We have a witness. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Hold on just for a second. Okay, press is that. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can be an advantage. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I knew it because there was some bullshit. You can't just take her word for it. Yes! Sorry, I got the order things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that it was the victim's blood. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene. Found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. Lab test shows that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Wait, she died instantaneously though. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer traits now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written this. This is the report from your department, Detective. Immediately death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no biting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright? I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution point being, the autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? Second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blown from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you had something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Salud. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Something you wanted to say. Detective comes through, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought. Detective Gumshoe? My disappointment in you handing me the wrong... I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was and definitely the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call its next witness this poor innocent girl that saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Ah, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. Already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? See, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Frey & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, her testimony. Let's hear this shit. it was like 9 at night. I looked out my window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mozzie girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then that woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. Then, that's all I saw. Every little bit she was, and then, goddamn it. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Frey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. A cowardly way of finding tiny faults is perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have the feeling Edward doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. This one's gonna be hard. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. That's it? Nothing really jumps out of the contradiction. There's gotta be something in there somewhere. Maybe I better just press on the back of it. Okay, that's why I thought it was press. The woman with long hair, that was Mia Frey. Splendid, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, and that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her? She dodged. Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Yeah, now I think about, yeah, well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? So there's only one person at the scene of crime with short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're not. Are you telling the truth? Can you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning of this? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Frey, you would have noticed the clothes being before noticing her physique. Oh, I knew it! I fucking knew it! That was some bullshit. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis except her. I'm not an expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way at the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to place to omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think? Well, did the accuracy of my report not startle you? Wait, hold up, how do you know it's a clock? I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin your cross-examination. How does she know it's a clock? Nah, bro. How do you know it's a clock? Yeah, they don't know it's a clock. How do you know it's a clock? How do you know it's a clock? Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person is much in the same position as you recently called this a clock too. He was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue of the trivial concern. Yes, of course. You withdraw your question, Mr. Wright? No, bullshit! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objections aside, you may continue to question the witness. Phew, I was close. Stop me there, the trial will be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How do you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yeah, I heard say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Frey & Co? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices in Frey & Co where the murder took place, very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. White, are you satisfied? No, bullshit! No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that clock is in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was right after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied out after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you liked so much. The evidence that proves that when the clockwork was removed was... did she say it? Yeah, the phone, yeah. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! A defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought up to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think it makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I got so many. Oof, I forgot. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have an objection, Mr. Wright? Obviously! Hell yeah! The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in the police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, the excuse is not on sale today. Oh, Oh, shit! What is it to you, porcupine head? Super clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how do you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because the witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way that she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder was a clock. The wiretap. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Follows me that our witness has the position of a wiretapper. A wiretap. It's outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim even say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Could you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Wait, what? The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you use a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness face. Does she seem as amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you all the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it? Huh? And then she balls out, bruh. I did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Not to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't CP tapping her irrelevant? Saying exactly what Edward wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's cell phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who saw that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have regular cold coffee. Ice coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask a bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, you're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk it quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will reconcile with Miss April was not the killer, and thus she is innocent. Thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? You better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. Fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Oh, fuck. I hope I did this right. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Yes, sir? I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of your service. The detail looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May, room service. Alright, this is important. I am the head bellboy of the Gatewater Hotel and business for 4 generations. I believe I received the call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for iced coffee to be brought up to her 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the request time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may cross-examine the examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can prove Miss May was involved in this murder now. Maya will be finished. No, for generations, I believe, received a call at 8 in the evening. She asked an iced coffee to be brought to her room, 9 on the dot. I brought her to precisely the request, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest herself. I am the head of the bellboy. I believe I received a call at 8. Nine on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and went to drink after she finished. 9 at the time of the murder. Are you sure it was April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely. Sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, I brought the room service, sir. She, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embrasser, sir. Embrasser? Isn't that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More like a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our little Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. No good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask about now? What the fuck do I ask him? Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered my room service to Miss May in room 303. A guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we didn't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite... Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Ms. May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edwards, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked in a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see the man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been in the murder. In the light of this new fact, I hold it impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who was this other person? Simple, it was. The man who checked in was Miss May. Oh, Your Honor, as had been previously revealed, Miss April May has tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi of the time of the murder. However, it's not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Holy shit. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Whoa, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and filmy lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no. No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Anyway, I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Yes. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Yeah, that's why I said dodge. How about, like, dodge? Come on now. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to head the pavement and some investigation. It doesn't belong in the detention center. It's up to me to set her free. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Okay, I'm gonna go eat real quick, chat, so I'll be back within 30 to 45 minutes. I will pick off. Ahora qué dice, bro. ¿Te gusta la corneta? Ah, bro, eso ya no huevo. ¿Verdad? Now, right there, dámelo, piso. Porque si no vale, no voy a estar. No. Bam, 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 bam. Bam.
Ya salió el audio de que se va a robar el dinero. Pero dice que no. Dinero va a dar una bolsa y dinero.
Quítate. 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 Ay. Ten, cupón.
Pues tú deberías llevártelo para cuando compres. Sí, cuando compres dos. ¿Cuánto cuestan esas?
I don't remember.
Encontré el rey ahí en la carnicería. Lo mandaron por cambio
Claro.
de ataque.
¿Estaba lleno el amigo?
Sí.
¿Al madre o...?
No, no más. Sí, estaba lleno, pero así como iba llenando, pues iba saliendo la gente.
¿Cajeras llenas o nomás una muriendo allá arriba?
Nomás una. Había dos cajeras. Estaban llenas las cajeras. ¿Qué soda quieres? Ah, de mandarina, de fresa. ¿Cuál quieres, Elena? ¿De qué quieres tu fresa? ¿Qué quieres, René? ¿De fresa también? ¿De fresa?
Ya.
Ah, ¿tú quieres de fresa, René? ¿Mandarina?
O
¿O la manzana?
casi dije sangría y eso no es una sangría.
Esa trae sangría también. Aquí no les gusta la sangría.
¿No te gusta mi sangría?
Espérate, vale.
¿Qué? Pilota.
No lo hice contigo. Me hiciste cansado, pero
No, pues es que usted está aquí con su eso. Pues ahí.
mira, para que no esté evidente, vamos acá. Más lado. Ese de tu tía ya.
¿Qué dice el Raimundo? ¿Qué dice para Raimundo? Or are you cross passing the Beagle store?
Me lo encontré en la tienda.
Bruh.
Y los demás, ¿qué? Vienen solitos. Están allá en la casa. ¿Qué viniste? Vine por carne para mis tacos. Vamos a saltar.
Pero tu coraje.
No me estoy enojando.
Todavía no, Pancho.
Más te vale, porque ya que mi cabrón que te tiene que teléfono para tu piso.
No voy a hablar.
Pregúntame. Es que le iba a decir más cosas, pero estaba en la cola ahí ya. No saben. Luego se repegan bien.
No sé si viste ese video en el Facebook, because that's where I first saw it. Yo con un pinche, el big ass pinche lagartija en la tienda, como un gas station, y está climbing and shit. You haven't seen it, bro? No manches, usualmente ustedes ven cosas en Facebook más que yo.
No he visto.
Una lagartija que quiere echar gasolina.
¿Dónde iba? Esa no es lagartija, ese es un no,
Lagarto. Cocodrilo.
esos que sacan su lengua. Los monstruos de.
Los dragones.
Ajá.
Eso nomás lo hay allá para el sur, ¿no? De América. México, ¿no? Y eso.
Yeah, like, bro.
Una lagartija.
Digimon on those things.
No traje limones porque estaban $2 por $1.
Oh my god! Oh, that hurt my soul. What the fuck? $2 por $1? Oh my god! That is expensive. What the fuck?
¿No lo quieren?
A veces están en 4 por $1. El grandote se da nomás $1. Y madre, esta también pica.
Pues es una vez, por ejemplo, me quedan 5 más. 104 ya cayeron.
¿5 cuánto?
Arrancador, dijo la blanca. Pica tú.
Apúrate.
¿Cómo se sale? ¿Quieres salir?
No, estoy bien.
Si quieres salir.
Lali. Ya sé. Ya es Lali.
Ey. Para que tú veas.
No, la cebolla no.
No es cebolla,
Onion, macho. Onion.
arrancador.
¿Viste esta? Igual.
Hombre,
¿Le vale $1?
pinche porquería de teléfono, hijo de... No,
Aviéntalo,
porque no
aviéntalo,
es mío,
aviéntalo. Así.
teléfono.
Mira nomás así. Voy a comprar el 12. Y yo sí me lo voy a ahí.
No se vende nada. ¿Ahorita? No,
Pues para que se lo sepa, yo voy a comprar el 24
no te lo vamos a vender.
del restaurante. ¿Sí o no? Cerveza.
Ahí está, 24.
Que pide la pinche ropa. Lo voy a traer en forma.
Hello.
Pero me limpio con la servilleta. Mira. El pájaro. O bueno, como digo a la, cuando se lo digo a la Elena y a Alberto hoy, que hago un pinche cubeta y mano, digo hermano, ¿para qué te vas, bro? No le explico.
Bueno, ¿y cómo sacaron de por el medio del tubo si apenas pueden meter la canasta?
Yeah, like how the fuck did that work?
Ese tubo del aire no llega hasta abajo,
No,
¿no?
no. Ahí arriba. Y apenas todavía el teléfono.
Es tela.
Pinche paja andaba yo creo descubierto la estúpida.
Sí. Mi pregunta es, si el teléfono apenas entraba, ¿cómo es que sacaron el pájaro por ahí?
Sacamos hasta donde pico los pájaros, después sale el aire.
Venía dentro del... Ya, venía dentro de la pinche canasta.
Aquí están, pues no tiene pelo.
Ya, pues déjame ver. No, yo la comida dije, oh, it's time to go. Pero yo no entiendo por qué no se lava con... Porque tiene uñas de patas y con el pinche pico así.
Ah, que el pico lo usan cuando no pueden
Pues ahí
volar.
tiene que quitar los pinches.
No se puede porque está bien liso. La madera está lisa. Y la
Luego
pared
para volar,
cerró.
pues no podía abrir bien las alas, por eso no alcanzaba a llegar hasta arriba.
No, pero cuando puso nomás con el pico así...
No, está liso, ¿cómo lo vas a agarrar? A ver, te ponen una pared así.
Pues es en la uña pinches pájaros del...
No, porque está liso.
Pero,
No es madera.
pero pueden clavar las uñas. Los picos.
Pero está duro. No puede.
Adiós, Carleta.
Ya, yo la voy a poder usar. Right, viejo?
Yo lo que vamos a hacer con la tableta.
Vamos a buscar la tableta.
¿Mm?
¿Dónde está?
se encabrona y le gastas a rajar, ¿no?
¿Qué pasa?
Están jugando con
Ay. Yo no sé.
Pokémon Go, algo así. Fastidios viejillos y se encabrona y madre. Ah, no, estaba jugando y estaban hablando por teléfono. Los partidos estaban pinches madre.
¿No tú qué hacer? ¿Qué le estarán aquí? No se harán ellos.
Ácido ascórbico y ácido cítrico. Un problema. Ay,
Esto le meter que limón porque no sabe nada, limón.
sí, claro. No, ya.
No, ni me insistas.
No, pues bueno.
No me insistas.
Entonces, no, pues.
Que no me insistas.
No enseñó nada. No estoy enseñando. A ver, ¿sabes qué? Escoria.
Yo te puedo.
No, tú ves.
Me mande falta eso. ¿Qué?
Haga por.
¿Qué número era?
No sé.
¿Lo brincaste?
No sé.
¿No está todavía está ahí?
A ver. Sí.
No pregunta.
Tienes que sumar los tres números más grandes.
Más los números más grandes.
Ajá, sumar los tres. No, sumar los números.
Pues los tres números más grandes pues eran 7, 8 y 9. Son
No,
15 y 9.
6 y 5.
Ponle
Son
5.
Más los números más grandes.
Sumar los tres números más grandes.
24, a ver, ponle.
¿El 14 ya funciona? ¡Oh! Sí era.
¿Y era 24?
Eran 7, 8 y 9.
8 y 9.
Bra.
Los números más grandes. Pero ahí estaban los números más grandes.
Ya la tiene, mijo. A la pregunta. What was it? La que estábamos haciendo ayer. Oh, yeah, what was it? 24.
It was like a trick question, I think.
Los tres números más grandes es el 7, 8 y 9.
Next.
Ah, le cae de pendejo conejo.
No, manda, mira. ¿Qué llevas el celular?
Por mí.
Con los dos juntos, aquel y este.
Me hicieron cansado.
Yo creo que sí.
Hoy ya venían así.
El trayecto largo de donde vengo. Me
Oh.
cansado.
Oh. No te puedes recuperar.
Estoy recuperándome ahorita porque llegué y luego, pum, y no pude descansar.
Para tu otra vida, entonces no vas a ni dormir. Vuelvo a decir.
Ustedes no me dejan descansar.
Ya no vas a dormir. Te vas a hacer a... Please enter a 4-digit number password.
15?
Sí, enter a 5-digit number password. Pues enséñale la picture.
No puede ser número.
Son 5 dígitos, sí.
Busca, pon.
Pero yo creo que la...
Ponle 5, 500, no, 500.
¿Cuánto?
500.
Ah, mira, busca en tu teclado qué número es la E.
25. No, el E es el 3.
No, porque en el teclado vienen todas.
Por ahí no trae número.
No, A, B, C, D, E. El 5. F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, R.
N, O, P, Q, R.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, F20.
2,
Otra vez 2, 0.
Falló.
Pon
No, los iba a llevar para abrir
5,
cajas fuertes.
20,
Por
20,
los
0.
que abran cajas fuertes no lo van a hacer. Gracias.
¿cuál es?
5, 20, 20, a ver, pon. Are you going anywhere?
Me? No, streaming.
You liar. No, you liar, no te voy a creer. ¿No te voy a ganar tu leche?
Okay, I'm on the stream.
Sí, por eso te estoy diciendo.
I'm probably gonna end the stream once I finish the trial.
Ahorita vamos.
Shit. Okay, we're back.
Pues nadie te cree. You liar.
September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have the thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds like so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where he is? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. September 7th, Grossberg Law Office. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Where'd the fuck the painting go? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall, on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Wasn't it a very memorable painting anyhow? Expressive potty plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's the same thing. Yeah, that's the same thing. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 laying here. Something's been written in the pencil in the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. September 7th. Fade Coffee Office. Site Forensics is taking a day off today. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. Police really give this place the working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Okay, yeah, that's the same. I assume we go back. You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room that night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Don't you have... Do you have proof that it was him, Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where he is? I'm not telling. Look, he's been accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out late Miss Fade to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Oh, really? I gotta go back? Well, let me go back here. The hotel room. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gateswater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, a reception was swell at the hotel where the murder was used a wire tape. You can change the premium for the room, of course. That will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Perfect. I can finally talk to him. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Apparently, this hotel is known for the gate water. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel Murder Matters. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, Seth. I might have to switch my controller. Of course, nigga! Okay, just gonna get my controller charger. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I know the moment I saw her. I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew her from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ink. We'll both carry the scent of danger. Oh, there we are in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? I do have that. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. Oh, we got it. We got a lead. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about writing a affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. For henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can pay dumb to this. I have more sloth. He's out again. Huh? How more photos on the desk? No, they took the photo I wanted to get. Man. That could have been important. Whatever. Do you ever look at this? What's that? The bellboy's up here, dude. That tells us everything he saw. That's just the man you checked in with. Most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May. It would be easy for me to hand this additive to the police. They get involved. Wouldn't your boss be even more inconceivable? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it, Give them a little kindness and they'll jump all over you. I had the opposite effect that I had hoped. Aw, poor little lawyer. You were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out the piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it! Hell, boys, I did just discarded. The man in this photo is the one I want. April may not want to talk about it. You must know him. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? Sounds of water coming from the shower. La-dee-dee, monkey making. I got monkey making blues. Oh, seems to be enjoying washing the showers. Still stuck in the drawer. Oh shit, wrong spot. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem. Ah, that old familiar cleaning of the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Crossbird. Well, well. You are quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Remind me of myself when I was a youth. Damn.
¿Ya la habías visto? ¿Estaba ahí? No la vi.
Sorry about that, I'm helping out a homie real quick. Sorry about that. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe. Brings me back memories. It does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd rather you give me some information. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. A right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, prestigious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Isn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of the accused painting. I didn't, Hey, excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Crossword, tell me about this man in this photo. He may have been in the hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me. If you follow, I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red, white, and blue. Red, white. Blue Corp. It's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see, sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. Wright has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. If you come across and watch what you say, you wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Oh, well, now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. Aww. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just incredibly asking the title of that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquarably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendor. What the fuck? Perhaps I have intimidated you with my grotesque vocabulary. What's with this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings would bring me in contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conserving with the Waterly Challenge. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? The only explanation why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes. This guy's airing his meters off the scale. Right. First off, what the fuck is the painting here? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculous. Ridiculous, Sadie. I have no interest of anything but originals. That right there is the bona fide original worth $5 million for sure. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up, best participation, business cooperation award, special good try prize. The worst judges and special kind of stand out. The statue of the man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The motto of a man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too brutatious for you to appreciate it, correct? I think it's a little too brutatious to just about anybody to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. Here's a model of my body, see? Well, does the sleek coutier not inspire you? Right. This nigga. Way over his head. The top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite residential. Alright, homie. Let's talk. Tell me about your company. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it as so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Ballistic, is it not? Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duty, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Go for me. I'll give you $5. Agarra dos y yo te lo pago el resto. Dame la misma y el agua. Like the lighter one que estaba. Yeah, that one. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I suddenly pay attention to mundane details at this time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Yo, Mr. Wright. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, that bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. This is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Oh, that's a good question. He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Play these for my amusement. Oh, good. I get to ask about the painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Hey, where do you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why did I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zlich, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grotty burger. What? Punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. There's a world behind your composition. Came here from Gaudy Burgers, I assume. Mr. Crossford? Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely with personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. He has a point. Nothing else I can talk. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should just clear my throat. Jumping Jill spits. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night, yada. What was that? Well, you see, it's just, that poor girl, yeah. I have the right to know. Why did it reset? Okay. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Crossberg. I have to admit something that's been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, I'll with it, my boy. You see, it's just... I thought it was strange. It was Maya, your own apprentice little sister, in desperate need. Accused of killing her own sister, no less. And you want to take the case? I didn't realize why. He's blackmailing you. That's right, has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Crossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intentions of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, tell me what happened. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is the company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name of the back of these photographs. As you suspect, you could not stand the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. He gives an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Since I talked, the police were marked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Bart heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something on what she found. What is the DL6 incident? The DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code where the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Frey. Frey! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. He had been investigating the murder of the bequest of the police, and he failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, but in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Ah, we know more. Guess we'll go back here. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Crossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. So, every word to file here. Our alphabetical order. Let's take a look. What file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record of the file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Let's see, that's me and mother's. Let's take a look. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power of runs in my family, I had an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other man who sold the information to the press, this parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So me and New Crossberg. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is at the end is S. Suicide. Ew. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's written on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspapers clippings. Find the most disturbing one. D-U, I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? I found this in Mia's files. She was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Where do I go? Oh, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Going people's eyes. Gotta put them on the spot quick. It's okay to only indulge in my conversation sense of humor. I wanna think less of you. Whatever, nigga. I guess we just present the newspaper clippings. The one clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? And an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this disturbs me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled in a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did with this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and considering hundreds of others. You were involved in all of these suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail after all. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong? What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong, we'll be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out. Mr. White, you did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please contact me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Wait. Is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? Thought you said you didn't want to go to court. But dude, I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinion to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. as was Miss Mia. How dare you! We'll point the finger at you and you'll be you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer in any worth will defend you. I have friends in local lawyers associations, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts? Harry Butts? Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And that's my friend name, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Maya Frey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Damn! They throw my ass in the slammer? What the fuck? September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. It's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. And an attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha! Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'll go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait! What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece. Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Time has made change, yet with crime as the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court procedures are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Oh my god, what the fuck? The tables turned so hard. What the fuck? The tables turned mad hard. Trial. Oh shit. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have to go in faith with the judge who will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. White. Anything. Why? How can you torment the innocent people like this? A person like this? Innocent. How could we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get the defendant declared guilty. So I'll make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix. Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to do this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event have already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of the witness of the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. I went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my losers like cases confused? Name! These are great together. My name is Red White. One of my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Do you know the name? Do you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That will be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? I'll tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. Wright. We will now begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. Done for. You always feel like I'm in the end of the world and I'm the last man standing. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, it's testimony. What we got? Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly, profusely past reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a melody coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. And it was then when I saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. If these occurrences you have testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. White. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I believe reading by the window. Spiky long hair. Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. By reading by the window, then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised to turn, looked across the way, and it was there. I saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman. Wait, no, there it is. Nah, she dodged. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Oh, fuck, I lost health. This one's hurting my head, chat. Fuck. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprehend, I understand. The victim was attacking by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Oh, then it's this. Yeah, then you're bullshitting, because you went right. Okay, it was press. I knew it. Okay, I fucked that up the first time. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plan. Killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. He really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Miss May is right. Yeah, it's okay, yeah, but it's his left. Ms. Mia has stated Mia ran to the right after she was attacked. What is this? I'm not fashioning fabrications, I assure you. That lady ran on the left. I am sure of it. And there can only be one explanation. Huh? And that is... Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where he could have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran the door, if he was watching it from this point of view, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time to jokes in ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disrupting the order in this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Yes. What the fuck, What the fuck, Rastakillian? Postulation of this defense or this distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. Nah, I don't think there was. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You proved us with some entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. But now he's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Alright, what you got? Miss May's testimony was correct. As was mine. As you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Okay, I had a feeling. Okay, what do you mean, first? First? That is what comes before what happens next. You speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then... I think it's this. I fucked up! Oh, I only have 2 more tries. I didn't hit, bruh. Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. Prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? The color? Bruh. Bruh. So you were watching both times. Second to last? Running this sooner. What do you think? Second to last? So So you think it's this one? So that's the second to last one. Oh, this one's hurting my head. This is the last statement. This is the last one he says. Chase her and deliver the final blow. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She wasn't hit twice. I don't want to fuck this up though. There it is. Okay, just making sure. I don't want to fuck that up. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him with where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. Yeah. Yes. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness will care to revise his statement or testimony, trial's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Okay. Well, we gotta figure it out from here. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And you did her with a single blow. Swat. Swap, indeed. Very well. You will begin the cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window and I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. You turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in a single blow swap. Not less talkative. Probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the thing. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes? Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was laying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The light stand was laying on the floor when I looked. Oh, bullshit! Bullshit! It was broken! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces would have had no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it when you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. Yeah, well, it's old, but yeah. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's completely definite, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen that stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell because you can't see it from that angle. You can't see it in the angle. Bitch, look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? The sick velocity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, could have not seen that stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as the glass light stand. So, where did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were in the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh shit! Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Didn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. So, wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to test the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you enter Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Bay and Co. law offices. That's when I saw the obscure light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe, or Mr. Wright will more like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it's the fact that Mr. White had been in the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand there. Then, ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for just be baseless conjecture it is. Damn, he threw facts at me. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. God damn it. I thought we had him. Fucking Edgeworth. Fucking piece of shit, Edgeworth. Okay, it was at the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so place this wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify that it had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. White. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This is no bearing to the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency, of course. We have a responsibility to protect clients and confidentiality. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faith's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough so I can bluff something out of him. What the fuck am I supposed to do in this one? Oh, my head is hurting on this one. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. I have to throw some bullshit at him? Fuck, this one's hard. Let me say that. Fuck, what is it, chat? This one's hard, I'm thinking. I don't have much health, that's why. I only have 2 shots. Fuck, this one's hurting my head. I don't know. This one hurts my head, Chad. I don't know what to present, that's the thing. Oh my god, what the fuck is it? No, it's not. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm at the last 2. Oh, I don't know, chat. Is it this? I might be brain banging this, but if we're just throwing bullshit, we could throw the receipt out saying bullshit. She bought this a few days, like a day ago, whatnot. I might just do it. I don't know at this point. Now I died. Fuck. God damn it, dude. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. The defense has failed to give the court significant reason to doubt the prosecution claim. This court finds the defense, or rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, guilty. Will be held pending trial at the higher court within the month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh my god, dude. That fucking blows. I gotta start from here again. That fucking blows. God damn it, I gotta bring my ass all the way over there. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, the testimony that she ran left. Right. I gotta pick up my thing real quick, chat. One sec. This is a baseless testimony, and I can't. How do you contradict a testimony that doesn't exist? Okay, we're back here. We are back. Okay, just in case we fuck it up again. I had to enter the freight co-offices. Of course, I've done this place, the wiretap. This is when I saw this last light stand. if I rattle him, and maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. The thing, I don't like, what the fuck, what do I rattle him with? Like, what the fuck could it be? Oh, what could it be, chat? What the fuck could it be? Oh. Hold on. I guess we press everything because I didn't do it last time. All press. Let's see what we got. April knew the details of Miss Faye's conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Was it really you that you went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I knew Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why we went to the Faye and Co. offices. Why did you tap me on the phone? Burned in the current case, Your Honor. It was a different agency. Why do you notice something as inconceivable as the light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. That's quite stylish, so I guess it was a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. Oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Oh, wow, so there was nothing. What the fuck? That's so dumb. Whatever. Man, that is gay. I'm afraid that that's as far as you go, Mr. White. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. White, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Finally awake. Hey, Phoenix! There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya. Didn't you know that Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accept your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough to shock and awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Oh shit, what the fuck? Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spend. Vendor. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, December 4th. Bruh, I fucking called it! I called it! I fucking knew it! I knew it was the receipt, bro! Oh my god! I fucking called it, dude! I called it, you son of a bitch game! September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Earlier in the week. Dude, I knew it! It was the receipt! It was the receipt, bro! I fucking knew it! They wouldn't give me the option though, what the fuck? He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Can't do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. I can't believe it. I was fucking right. I knew that receipt was gonna come in clutch. I knew it. I knew that receipt was the answer, but it wasn't an option to give. Court will now reconvene from the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. As the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Right? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. As Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. May you begin your cross-examination. Well, now we know. Because I knew it was the receipt. I am pissed. I am pissed that I was right, but it wasn't an option.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the words Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, will you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he could have worn his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic of the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. There we go. I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? Isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports? That just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilty. It's obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to come Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to assert whether these new claims have any basis of factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen in the end of this now. Of course, it's sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Blah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read off to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! This is halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. Wright, I meant you're guilty right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Let's go! We take those. Fuck you, Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. Fuck you, Edgeworth. Fuck you. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix. Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9, 9:02 p.m. Faye and Cole law offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might not be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix. Go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? It means the office. This office. I don't have to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to go down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what you call Larry. That's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in Co law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Oh my god, that was sick. That was sick. Right, okay, Nick, let's do this. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint in down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Holy shit, that was a long one, but that was a good one. That was a good one. What the fuck? What the fuck? Turn a route, samurai. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna end it here because I gotta shower and shit for work tomorrow. Why are you texting me, Angel? Why the fuck are you texting me? We're gonna end it here for the day. I'll pick it up tomorrow again. And shit. Oh, no, that was a while ago he texted. We're gonna pick it up here tomorrow. Play some more Ace Attorney. I like the game so far. I really like it. I like it so far. So that being said, we're gonna end it here. And I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.